Okay, now that I've got that situated, I got this situated, let me roll back into... Alright, so... Oh no, that's not... I gotta change that again. Dang it. Not that one. This one. This one. Let me get my title squared away. Okay. Now, that's squared away. Okay, so, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, kids of all ages, welcome into the show. How the hell is everybody? Apologize for the lack or the slow start. Have to get everything squared away. Welcome everybody in on Twitch. Welcome everybody in who's over on the YouTube side. Watch it over on YouTube. No matter which side you're watching, I appreciate every single person that comes in this channel. Either one of them, for that matter. So, what's on the agenda tonight? Well, the first thing we got to do, of course, is roll into Drozana Station here and get our Phoenix pack, if they're still doing that. I don't know if they've cut those. I don't remember when that was getting cut off, so we'll find out right here in just a minute if Grim is still handing those out. If he is still handing those out, we will go ahead and get today's Phoenix box and go from there. So, let's see what be on Grim's agenda today. If Grim's even doing it, still handing them out, that is. We're getting ready to find out right here in just a minute. Because we're going to roll. That's dancing. It's in Olachi, and he's a dancing. He's a dancing Olachi. Yeah, we get our free Power Eyes pack here. Get our free Phoenix box. There we go. And then we'll roll here to do the alert. Oh, that ain't what I want to do. There we go. We'll wait for it to kick in here. As soon as it loads, that is. Because, you know, the wonderful thing about waiting for TFOs and the such is that they take forever. So we will go here, do the event, get our event daily and then we will switch over. We'll switch back over to our Romulan character, so that way we can continue on her journey and increase her rankings. So that way we can get on up to try and get on up to 50 as quickly as we can get there. 65 actually. Try to get on up to 65, but try and get there as quickly as we can. I may skip through a bunch of missions in order to get some weapons that I need. In order to get some weapons that I need and some weapon sets that I need. We will probably do that, but first thing we got to do is kill some Borg. Let's go destroy some Borg here. He disintegrated. Him disintegrated.
Rear shields failing.
How's my oh, I got too close to the explosion. That would make sense. Ugh. It's Yoshi O'Brien. I am all flimmy.
Your defensive capabilities are unable to withstand us. Lower your shields and await assimilation.
One more set here. Let's pick one. How about this guy right over here? Or these guys right over here. We'll go with these guys right over here because he's already started on these. So, oh goodness.
Four shields failing.
There we go. That brought everything out, or that brought the Unimatrix out.
Right shields failing.
Good thing about this TFO is that it's not a very long one. You can take and do this one fairly quickly. So that's the good thing. Yeah, it's fairly quick. They are the Borg. Hit him while his shields are down. And bam! Just like that. It's done. Over with. Just that easy, man. Leave the map. We'll pick up our reward for doing it. And then we will bounce over, and then we will change characters, and we'll switch back to our Romulan so that we can continue our journey to increase our rank. Fleet marks, of course. There's the daily. Let's see if I've got... Nope. There we go. Let's find somewhere. Nope. Put some fleet marks. Nope. And there we go. There we go. Let's put those in there. Alright. Now that we've done that, let's switch characters. Let's switch over to our... You know what? Let's take the exchange first. Damn, it's still kind of high. Alright, I don't think there's anything. I wanted to see what the sale is on. See, Mud's Market's stuff is about where it should be to start with, instead of the overinflated prices that he normally has. So the crazy over super inflated prices that he normally does, it's about where it should be. Because yeah, his prices is crazy. Yeah. It's crazy, man. His prices are like ridiculous. Alright, let's change characters. Let's switch back over to our Romulan. And we can work on doing that one for a little while. No, I hit the wrong button. Dang it. I hit the wrong button and went the wrong way. Hit the wrong button. So now as soon as it comes in, I got to right back out again. Do it the right way. Alright, let's do this again. Let's try it again, shall we? Here we go. Let's see if we can get it right this time. Alright, there we go. Alright. to our Romulan engineer. Of course, on last episodes, we finally hit that 20 mark. And hitting that 20 mark, we got us a new ship. We finally got the Heavy Warbird. We need to manage our ship. Alright, we did that already. We got our Mogai Heavy Warbird. I need to go here and increase our skill points. Projectile crit chance or crit damage. Let's go with chance by 1% for torpedo and mine weapons. Crit severity by 5%. We'll do it with damage. Let's go with... let's up our shield capacity for a little bit. Let's go here and up our... damage a little bit. We got an extra trait slot here. Let's find one. Kit performance. Provides fabrications, natural immunities. Fabrications with all resistance and regeneration. Physical strength, resilience. Being attack gives you plus res. Ranged weapons and crit severity. I think I'm using a rifle, so. Ship traits. EPS manifold. Beam weapons. We'll do with the beam weapons this time because we got both. We have beam and cannon on there, so we'll do that. We don't have any reputation slots right this minute because we're not up enough to get reputation marks. So let's turn this in.
Congratulations.
There we go. Okay. Got the Harpang torpedo. Let's go back to our ship. Let's get back on our little flying machine here. It's a good thing about being aligned with KDF, I guess, is you get that fancy torpedo. I need to bring up my list here of where I need to go to get what I need to get. First thing we need to do,
it looks
we're going
like
to
you're
go
about to be moving up in
to
the galaxy. Based on your new familiarity with Talshar operatives
the Dyson
and their
Sphere.
less than savory techniques, I passed your personnel file off to Republic Intelligence. I believe you've already met Commander Talmera. She'll be handling your work with them. Intelligence is very interested in your recent...
Time is short. What do you need?
What do you need? Well, here's what we're going to do. I did this already. It didn't save it. Why didn't it save it? That's annoying. And I did this too. Why didn't it save it? Or did I have another one and I just didn't pay attention? There we go. Amplification. Make it hit a little harder. Okay, so let's see. Mission journal. Episodes. In shadows. Alright, so what we're going to be doing is we bounce out to sector space, depart the system. What we're going to do is we're going to be skipping through. And when I say skip through, I mean we're going to be skipping a lot of missions. So we need to get down to the Dyson Sphere missions.
It looks like
That's not what I wanted. I'll get it right eventually. Alright, here we go. More options. We got ahead.
It looks like you're about to...
Time is short.
Okay. Now I should be able to... Oh no, it's going to make me do that one. Okay. Alright, so let's... Mission here, travel, transwarp. There we go. We will quickly get to where we need to get started at and get out of that. I did this already, I thought. I did this one already. Apparently I did not. Yo, what's up, Marksman? Could have sworn I'd done this one already. Apparently I didn't. And let's see. Brace for impact. EPS power transformer, rotate shield one, and evasive maneuvers.
Welcome to Drozana.
Welcome to Drozana. If I'd have known I was coming here, I wouldn't have worried about coming here earlier. Wait a minute. I didn't do it with this one. Duh. That's right, I didn't come here. I guess it's a good thing it did send me here, so now I can talk to Grim and get the Phoenix box on this one too. Loading screens are annoying. But yeah, I could have sworn I'd done this one already. It's weird. Alright, so, it's fine. Let's go to, yeah, I finally hit level 20, and I was able to pick me up a, hey, wait a minute. Oh, I guess it won't do it when, I finally picked me up a, hit that level 20, and finally got me a bigger ship.
Was there something?
So I moved up to the heavy warbird. At least for a little while.
I've been...
Alright, so we gotta go over here and talk to Grim the Nervous Ferengi. No, not that one, just the dude over here. Talk to the Nervous Ferengi.
I'm busy losing all my latinum. Only if it still has factory settings. What are you waiting for?
So yeah, go over here, pick up the thing behind the plant. Okay. That makes sense.
I am Kamen, a representative of Klingon intelligence.
He is Kamen. Oh, wait a minute, ain't this where we pick up Worf's kid? Kinda makes sense. Alright. Speak with the intelligence rep. Oh, she moved.
Place this device in your ear and act as though you're speaking with me.
Sure.
Working on getting someone in. I've heard you were at Mira good enough.
Good enough. Okay. Go back over here to this one here.
The information. Was there something you needed?
No, I don't think so. Alright, so now we got that done. There it goes. Now we can skip on through. Let's skip. I'm gonna do a lot of skipping around because I need to get down to way down here. So that's what we're gonna do. We're gonna skip on down.
After what you've been through, I wouldn't blame you.
Time is short. What do you need?
Alright. I need to get on down to the Dyson Sphere stuff. Go to Nimbus 3. Return to the ship. I can't remember if I can skip this one or not. Some of these I know I can't skip. I didn't think it would let me start there. Well, look and see. Let's see. Oh yeah, it will let me start there. I'll be damned. I said you're doing all that for nothing then. When I first started, it wouldn't let you do that. Let's see. Wait a minute. Where's the thing? Oh yeah, this is where I need. Okay. Let's see. I need Skip on to that one. Let's get where I need to get to. Alright, come on. Move me on. There it goes. Oh, it ain't gonna let me skip that one though. Let's see if it'll let me do it now though. Nope, ain't gonna let me skip that one. Alright. Okay. Well, that's good. I'll get it where I can bounce around a little quicker to where I need to get to, but instead of having to skip through every single one, if I can just start closer to it, it saves me a little trouble. Because I want to try and get some better disruptor set. I want to try and get to that. I need to get to. Actually, I could have just skipped on to where I needed to skip to. Yep, I need to go to New Frontiers, not this one. And then I need to do the other one, get the Martok console. So yeah, I did that for nothing. If I can skip through, then I can just skip to where I needed to skip to. Your cover as a tall shiar. I need to go, where is it? Not there, but here. And it's actually that one.
The Lakari people.
Okay. Echoes of Light is where I need to go. So let's go here. This is the one I need to be the primary. Drop that one out. Drop that one out. And let's just skip to this one. Alright, so let's get back to the ship. We get to go talk to Kamakari, whatever her name is. Alright, let's go here. Where the hell is it? There we go. To the Lakari. There we go. Transwarp straight to her. I need to redo the event thing too and see if it'll give me a higher ranking set. I need to redo them. See if it'll give me a higher set. I need to do that before I start this mission.
Call this system home. Some of our neighbors, like the Deferi and the Denobuans, have been most welcoming. Others, like the Nakul and the Zentafi,
let's go here. Space equipment.
Cold and distant, even
shield, engine, deflector, singularity core, and warp core. Alright, let's see. I think it missed one. Here. Yep, it went with the shield, deflector, warp core. Shield, and engine, deflector, singularity core. Alright, now, for all intents and purposes, let's see if it'll bring me up and give me a higher one. Yeah! So that's what I'm going to have to do. I'm going to have to re-drop them every time, which is fine. On this Rift set, until I get up high enough. I can live with that. I can live with that. Inventory, and I can get rid of them here. I can discard them. I don't get nothing out of them, so I don't get nothing from them. I guess I could have put them on the exchange. Probably wouldn't get nothing for them because of what they are. Let me clean my inventory out. Get rid of these. Get rid of that. Get rid of the haggis. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. Keep that. Keep that. Get rid of this. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. Get rid of those. Get rid of that. Oh, wait a minute. I might need to keep that one. Actually. Oh, wait a minute. I have that one already. No, I don't. Oh, that's right. I can't get access to it because I'm not high enough up the air yet. I'm not high enough up. I'm not a sub-admiral. There you go. That would explain why I can't get access to it. So 4. Let's get rid of that. This item to view the isolinear chip's contents. Okay, get rid of this because I don't need that. Disruptor cannons, I'm not really worried about that. Shield ray, I don't need that. Okay, I can live with that. Alright, so let's help Kamarke show the Lucari around. We will fight. We will get a console out of this, which will be beneficial. I think it's console. Yes, we will get the Nausicaan set here. We'll get the console, the beam array, and the Nausicaan torpedo launcher. Then we'll go do brush fire, and we'll get the House Martok console. I may get the Martok torpedo, I'm not sure. I'll decide later. First things first, let's get Nausicaan. We need to get the Nausicaan set because we have to redo this. We have to do this mission 3 times, which is going to suck. But it's not that hard. It's not that difficult. Yes. Yes, I did the red alerts. I can't do it on this one because I'm not ranked 50 yet. But I did it over on the main. I'm gonna do it on the main, and then once I get the 10 days done, I'll claim it on this one. So that way I can get the things. Kamarka. That way when I claim the rewards, I can claim the rewards on this one. Because it's the, what is it, the ship token, the experimental ship upgrade, the specialization point, and tech upgrade. I can use that experimental ship token on this one. Well, I'll hold on to it until I hit 65. One thing I don't like about these big old damn warbirds and cruisers is that they're freaking slow.
Oh, God, thank you. That we settled this with the explorer. Our ship is ready to go for our maiden.
This isn't over. Believe me. The next deal we make will be on my turn.
Even though this heavy warbird is actually kind of nimble for a cruiser.
We've arrived on the outskirts of the system.
Yes. Yeah, that they are. That's the good thing about it, is they do pack a punch.
Readings coming in now. Sensors are picking up some movement on the far side of the asteroid.
That's what I said. This heavy warbird is pretty nimble for a cruiser. Space worms, space whales. Excuse me.
adjusted our power. An excellent idea.
Excuse me, it was the space whales. It's the space whales.
Data's coming in from the Getly.
Yeah. That's the good thing about them, is that they're real nimble. Compared to like Fed cruisers are just like a pain, and it's torturous to move them around. We're in position. Chase the space whale. Oh, not that far.
From all of the creatures.
Oh, space whale's getting away. He's a fast little rascal. Oh. There we go. If I can match his speed, I can at least stay close to him. Slow down there, whale.
They're treating us like one of their own. They're trying to talk to us with their radio waves.
Hints of, what is it? Star Trek 4, The Voyage Home, where they had to go back in time and save the whales. Oh, I went back and watched Wrath of Khan the other day. I was so tickled to watch that again. I gotta go back and watch. No, two. Wrath of Khan was 2. 3 is Search for Spock. 4 is Voyage Home, where he went and saved the whales. So I gotta go back and watch 3 now.
There are signs that...
Yeah, I gotta go back and watch 3 now.
There's some kind of...
I've been in one of those moods where I want to go back and watch the older movies now.
Sensors are...
Scan the comet.
Comet is mostly
I don't really know why. I think it's just because I want to watch the old movies again. I've been in one of those moods where I just want to watch the older stuff. So I'll probably watch Search for Spock here probably in the next week or so. I'll probably go back and watch it. I want to go back and kind of watch them all.
The core sample shows...
I don't need to do that. I did that already. I did that already. Let's go here to this comet. Chase it down! Oh, too far. I was watching some videos today, and
Holding the comet,
I was watching a bunch of them, and they were talking about Star Wars and Gina Carano's firing. Of course, Disney, you know, being the stupid
data received.
go get woke go broke that they're doing now. Their whole SJW ridiculous nonsense that they're doing. They've completely took the probably one of the highest money-making IPs in the world and completely and totally ruined it for an entire generation of people. And then Jon Favreau come around and decided to do The Mandalorian and at least attempted to save it. And now Disney, in their wonderful stupidity, which goes back to our discussion the other day about why people are stupid, or why there's so much stupid in the world, they've joined the stupid crowd and have fired her for hey, space jellyfish. They went and fired her over something completely and totally stupid. And because of it, of course it's causing controversy because it was kind of stupid what they done. But yeah, lost train of thought. I hate when that happens.
Not if you know how to resolve the chaos.
Yeah, I hate when that happens. I get on a rant, get on a rant, and then forget what I'm talking about.
Oh, not sure.
That's funny. Oh. Let's go over here. We'll scan this. Anyhow, they fired Gina Carano, of course, for stupid reasons. Favreau is trying to save Star Wars, and Lucasfilm's Kathleen Kennedy are bound and determined to burn it to the ground. I don't really know why, because I guess she doesn't understand that the more successful the IP becomes, the more money she'll make. Apparently she doesn't care. She wants to push a political agenda. She wants to push her political agenda, which so do a lot of them. And because of it, stupidity reigns supreme. I am not one of those people who care about political agendas. I believe political agendas are stupid. I believe people should be left to their own devices. I watched a really good video. Today. Alan Dershowitz, old lawyer Alan Dershowitz, has his own podcast called The Dersh Show. It's actually pretty good, surprisingly. But he did a video on what was it? The L word. L is for liberals. And he did a whole little spiel about liberalism. And put it in the context of today's left side and right side and everything else. It's a very good one. If you I don't usually recommend. Well, I take it back. I do recommend videos every once in a while. But I do recommend checking out the Dersh Show. Some of his videos. He's on YouTube. He's got his own YouTube channel. He's got his own YouTube channel on there. That's where I watched him at. It's Alan Dershowitz, or was it Alan the Dersh Show, or Alan Dershowitz, or something like that. Yeah, you look him up on YouTube. Watch the Dersh Show. Watch that video about the L word, L for liberalism, and watch it. It's very interesting. Now, Alan Dershowitz, of course, is a Democrat. He is a lifelong Democrat. He lives and breathes Democrats. However, he does not agree with today's Democratic Party. And I thought that was interesting when he made this video. And he explained the whole process of why he doesn't agree with them.
One. All enhancers online and standing by. All right.
And
the enhancers should
he explained the difference between a true liberal and what he calls now the Democrats are no longer liberals, they're leftists. He said now it's broken into leftists and right wing, and liberals or civil libertarians are in the middle now. He said, and the problem with that is that there's so many people who are in the center who get pushed out to either side. And what he said just makes a lot of sense. I mean, he was dead set against both impeachments. He agreed that both impeachments were stupid and shouldn't have happened. He explained why. He's a very smart man. He believes in free speech, which
looks like
is what this country was based on, you know. Let's see. Rotate the middle to the shield. He is a very smart man. And he may be a little out there, but he's a very, very smart man. And he explains things in a way that you can understand. Granted, he explains it from a lawyer standpoint.
We rotated the pillars out of order. The mechanism is resetting itself.
Oh, that's right. We gotta do it this one first. He explains everything from a law standpoint. Was it this one?
That's
this one?
First pillar set in place.
Okay.
That's 2 pillars set into place.
And then this one. But yeah, you check him out.
3 pillars are locked in now.
It's very interesting to watch. I'll give you another channel to check out too. I've really been into lawyer channels here lately and watching lawyer videos. I guess it's because of they kind of break things down. It's kind of interesting to hear them talk about different things and the law side of things. And there are a lot of free speech advocates out there who are all for free speech and don't agree with the way things are going as far as how free speech is being impeded upon.
Am I?
And it's just, some of them are interested. Viva Fry, he's a lawyer from Canada.
Those people in the pit, could it be?
He does a live stream on Sundays on YouTube with a lawyer named Robert Barnes from Tennessee. I think it's Tennessee. And they discuss a bunch of different topics. They're a big free speech proponent, talking about free speech and it being impeded upon. Talks about big tech and their stupidity. They go over a lot of other things. A lot of good information out there. A lot of good channels out there. My channel's a good channel too. My Twitch channel right here, the best group of all. No matter what anybody says. I don't care what nobody says. Our little band of misfits are better than any community out there. I state anything on them. What? It's the truth. Our little group may be small, but we will not always be that way. We will increase. We will get better. We will get bigger. we will dominate at some point in time. I have faith in that fact.
You're careful. The fair warning. My knowledge gods aren't very fond of
And those who come in later on will be far, far behind the rest of us. But even if they come in far, far behind, I'll still welcome them in, because hey, we need everybody we can get.
Chief Engineer.
I want this channel to grow. I want this community to grow. Like I said, I want it to be the biggest. I want it to dominate. Not only the STO directory, but I want it to dominate any directory we go to. Where's Modron? I hear his little butt, but I don't see him. It doesn't matter what directory we go to. I want us to be the best, and by God, we'll be there. Might take a little while, but by George, we'll get there. I believe it. Nobody's gonna tell me differently. Even if I doubt myself at some point in time, which I'm sure I will, because I always manage to find a way to doubt myself here and there. But I may doubt myself here and there, but I always come back around. Shoot him! See, there's the good thing about the well, that didn't work. The what is it? The Red Angel suit. You get that one. You at least get one revive out of it. But I think I'm gonna have to use that Red Angel suit. Against that elite dude. Where'd he go? Did he die? Did we get him? We got him. There we go. But yeah, like I said.
Chief Engineer.
Trying my patience is going to cost you dearly.
I don't think so, Madron.
Chief Engineer Law.
Oh crap.
The Warp Booster sled project is officially a bust. When we tried to spin up the coils,
there we go.
Warp.
As long as I'm not close enough that you can hear me breathing on it, that's all that matters. Alright. Let's get in here and kill Madron. Wait a minute. Oh, that'd be the reason why I'm stuck on a, here we go. Let's switch the weapons up. I'm sitting here doing that with a level 1 weapon, and I got level 4s up in this joint. Shoot, shoot, shoot. There's shots coming from somewhere over here. where'd the other guy go? There he is.
engineers.
Alright, Madron. Where you at? You hiding somewhere in there. Anything else? Yes. There he is.
Rule of Acquisition 431. When the shooting starts, let the mercenaries handle it.
Yeah, let the mercenaries handle it. That's a big dude. He's a big creepy guy.
Crime is trespassing. The sentence is down.
There we go. No, I think the other one was working better. I think the plasma rifle was working better. Oh, I'm frozen. You shocked me. There we go. With his little electro whip. Where'd that dude go? He disappeared on me. What? She can't sit there and do that. Sit there and holler for me while I'm trying to holler for her. Or him, whatever it is. Hard to tell these days. Oh. Which reminds me of this the whole back to the Gina Carano thing and the whole pronoun. She got in trouble for putting the wrong pronouns in there in her bio. Then she got in trouble for the picture of the Holocaust, talking about that's how fascism started, with pitting neighbor against neighbor. And she kind of makes sense. I mean, the way they're doing things now, they're pitting the so-called group of unity. They're pitting side against side. And Dershowitz on the Dersh show the other day, the video that I watched from his podcast, that's what he was talking about. That a true liberal is more open to ideas, more open to compromise, more open to finding a common ground. Whereas the current leftist society are more in it's our way or the highway, and the right side is the exact same way. The far right is the exact same way. It's their way or the highway. And I thought it was a very, very interesting. But the thing with Disney, though, is Disney don't understand when they do something stupid like that, it hurts their bottom line. Because look at what happened because of the stupidity that they done. A lot of people canceled their Disney Plus because of it in protest. So a lot of people are not going to, because of COVID, they're losing money from the parks because they can't nobody go. And so I was just going to check auto attack. I don't need the auto attack. I just need to shoot the damn thing. And so they losing money. They hemorrhaging. And so why would you do something so stupid that's going to cost you money? That makes no sense to me. It makes no sense at all. But hey, you know, stupid people do stupid things. And because they do stupid things, they...
It seems our Lucari friends are fast learners.
Let's see. Let's get this Nausicaan torpedo. We'll get the Nausicaan torpedo first, and then we'll come back for the. Then we'll come back for the beam array and the console. Actually, I might better get the console first, because the console will help increase damage.
It is curious that the Zenkethi did not use their...
No, we'll go to the torpedo first. We'll do the torpedo first. Let's go our skills. Let's go here and put some... I do need to increase hull capacity. Let's do... Let's see here. That one. And we'll go here and we'll do... We'll do our shield cap too. And increase all that. But yeah. And so, this whole cancel culture thing, though, I know I'm bouncing around on topics tonight. I am all over the place. Let's talk about cancel culture for a minute. Okay, cancel culture is by far the scourge of society right this minute. I don't care for it. I don't agree with it. Cancel culture and the Twitter sphere with all the blue check marks who think they know better than the whole world can jump off a... Well, I ain't gonna say that. They need to find something better to do with their time. Let's just put it that way. They need to find something better to do with their time other than annoy the ever-loving shit out of people. They need to definitely not stick their nose where it don't belong, not jump in there and say, well, this person said this, and so they need to be canceled. Because I'm sure at some point in time, because I like to talk a little bit, and I like to talk a lot of shit. I'm bad for that. I can't help it. It's in my nature. And so I am 100% positive that at some point the cancel culture is going to hit me up too. At which case I'm going to look at you and say, bring it on. Because I do not fear the cancel culture. That's my problem. I ain't afraid of nobody, or nothing for that matter. And that's probably to my detriment a lot of times. Because I don't let things get to me too much. It's like when trolls come in and they try to troll me. I'm like, I just kind of roll with it most of the time. And the cancel culture doesn't really faze me at all. And so I say, bring it on, Jack. We'll see what happens. Because when the time comes and you want to try to put me out, good luck with that. Because you're not going to have an easy time at it. You're going to try, but I know the difference between right and wrong, and I know what's right, I know what's wrong, and as long as I stay true to myself, I ain't worried about nobody else. Let's pick this dude. Where'd he go? Oh, there he is. He's got his disruptive bolt pistols, which I'm going to fork him over a plasma assault rifle. We'll do that. We'll give him a shield. Don't have any specializations. Not right now, anyway. Crew stations. Science team, powered shields, powered weapons, fire at will, spread, hazard emitters, tractor beam. Ooh. Okay. Alright. So, now, I need to go back to here. I need to replay this mission again. More options. Replay. There we go. Begin the echoes of light. It sucks for having to redo episodes, but when you want to get that set, when you want to get a set of something, sometimes you just gotta do it. You just gotta bite the bullet and do it. But yeah. Parlor's back. Like I said, I'm full of randomness tonight. Parlor's back, of course. Hadn't heard. Parlor's back on the scene. They're not accepting new memberships yet. Or they're not doing new sign-ups. According to their interim CEO, they're not going to do new sign-ups until next week because they're still having to get a few things figured out. Which is going to be awesome, because Parler, of course, being the free speech version of Twitter. So you can get on the Parler and do the same things. From what I understand, you can get on there and do the exact same things that you can on Twitter, and you won't be censored. Which is good. Because, you know,
sensors are picking up some movement on
without
the asteroid. Not simple orbiting debris either.
Because for some reason, the left especially think that free speech is bad, and they hate. I don't understand why they truly hate. I don't understand why they hate the Constitution. The Constitution of the United States is the one document, one of the two documents that gives those idiots the right to do the stupid shit that they do. And so to sit there and fight it and do everything against it is kind of counterproductive. But that's just what they do. I don't understand.
We're getting close-up readings from all of the creatures.
It's one of those, and their mentality here lately is rules for thee, not for me. And it shouldn't be that way.
They're trying to talk to us with their radio waves. That was...
It shouldn't be that way. There shouldn't be rules for thee, not for me. Should be, and Dershowitz said this on the video. I'm telling you, man, you gotta go watch the Dershowitz video about the L word, about liberals, about liberalism. He breaks it down for anybody that wants to understand it. And he said the exact same thing. He said the mentality that they have now of the rules for thee, not for me, is absolutely true. And it's, you know, I hate to say that I actually agree with a Democrat on anything, but he's not really, granted, yes, he is a Democrat, he's a lifelong Democrat, but he's more of a center Democrat. But the man's also a very smart man. He's a genius. Well, I don't know if he's a genius. Law-wise, he might be a genius. But so I applaud him in that sense. Sad news on the right hand side of things, right hand side of politics. Rush Limbaugh passed away yesterday, 70 years old. He had a very good life. He started out, of course, doing when he started doing political commentary. He was always the hit. He was always the target of the Democrat side, no matter what he done. He did manage to do, he did a lot for charities. I used to watch him a long time ago when he was on TV, when he was on syndicated TV. Used to watch him. I thought he was a bit nutty, but that was that was the way he is. That was his political commentary, you know, that's how he done things. He will, when it comes to a big conservative voice on radio and on TV, mainly on radio because that's where he focuses, or where he focused, he will be sorely missed. There's nobody like him. There will not be another person like him. And so it was sad to hear that. Bob Dole. I heard this today. Bob Dole. Everybody remembers Bob Dole, right? Was senator. He ran for president. He was the butt of a lot of jokes during his run for the presidency because of how he spoke and the things he done. Bob Dole. Bob Dole. I liked old Bob Dole. I didn't have any problems with Bob Dole. Bob Dole was pretty good. He was an old senator. He was set in his ways. He was a veteran. He always carried that pen in his, I think it was his right hand, where his right hand was injured in combat. Sad to hear that he has been diagnosed with stage 4 lung cancer. That was sad to hear today. He's one of those old politicians that there's nobody like him, and there will probably never be another one like him. Just like Rush, there's nobody like him. It's sad to see. And so, you know, stage 4 lung cancer with Bob Dole, his days are numbered. Sad to say. I hate to say it, but there ain't no getting around that. I'm sure him and his family will do the best they can to try and extend his long life that he's had up to this point. Try and get him on through a little bit longer, and hopefully that's exactly what happens. Hopefully he goes on a little bit longer. But I've seen firsthand how stage 4 lung cancer's, what it does to people, and it is horrible. You know, they're focusing so much on the COOF and the COOF vaccine and trying to get that done, and I'm so worried about that when they should have been focusing their efforts on finding remedies for cancer. I'd have much rather seen more effort's done for something like that, because at least with the Koof, you got a what is it, a 99.999% survival rate. Survival rate for cancer is nowhere close to that.
Look, there's some kind of large structure further down the canyon.
The vaccine, of course.
Look at this.
Yeah, they got a vaccine, but I'm going to be honest with you, and I've heard it firsthand from and seen it firsthand from people who have already gotten both doses of the vaccine. Guess what? Even though they got both doses of the vaccine, they still got the Koof after that. I've said it from the very beginning. The Koof vaccine ain't going to be no different. There's no point in taking it. What's the point in taking it? It's like a flu shot. The flu shot don't keep you from getting the flu. It just lessens the symptoms and makes it where you can get through it a little easier. That's basically what the Koof vaccine is going to do. It's not a cure-all for it. It's a lessen the symptoms, give you a better shot. Is basically what it is, and that's what they're not telling people.
These artifacts were used for
and I said it long ago when they were talking about getting the vaccine, and I'm like, you want these people to come up with a cure for the Koof, and they can't cure the common cold. They can't even cure the common cold. They can't cure the flu. What makes you think that they're going? What makes people think? I haven't either. I have never had a flu shot. I've gotten the flu maybe 3 times. But people are, and what it is, and the problem is that they're going to force this vaccine on the people. Even if they don't want it, they're going to force it on you in some way, shape, fashion, or form. They're going to find a way to make you do it. Because they're going to say, well, if you don't get it, you're not safe to travel, or you're not safe to do this, or you're not safe to be around people. And cancel culture, of course, is going to kick into high gear. Cancel culture, of course, is going to kick into high gear, and they're going to dominate, and they're going to say, well, you shouldn't be allowed to do anything. They're going to say, because you haven't took the Koof vaccine, you basically are going to give up your rights to anything. And that's not right. It shouldn't be that way. And it would be different. It would be different if, number one, it was a safe vaccine. Now, granted, the people who have the death rates for people who have took the vaccine are not as high as people as the actual disease itself. However, the vaccine has had adverse reactions to some people and caused fatalities from it. So on a sickness, right? From a sickness that has a 99.999 some percent rate of getting through. I forgot which one of these was the first one. I think it was this one. And so they're going to force it.
That's the first pillar set in place.
They're going to force this on people. And for what purpose? And they're not going to be happy until you do.
And they... Oh, we rotated the pillars out of order.
Oh, I guess it's that one, that one, that one, and then the other one. Okay. So it's this one. then this one.
Oh, we've rotated the pillars out of order.
Oh,
The
crap.
mechanism is resetting itself.
I didn't pay attention to it now, so I don't remember which one it was. It's this one. That's the southeast.
Can you hear that?
So,
That's the first pillar
northwest. There we go.
Oh, we've rotated the pillars out of order. The mechanism is resetting itself.
Oh crap, and I can't go back and rewatch it to figure out which one it was. Alright, let's do it again. So I can watch it this time. I didn't pay attention to it. But the whole vaccine thing, like I said, it'd be different if it was a 100% cure. If it was like polio. Cures polio vaccine, cured polio. Polio is no more. It's not like that. It's not like that. It's a, you take it, you'll be okay. Alright, so top left, bottom right, bottom left, top right. Top left. Top left, bottom right, bottom left. Okay. Good lord. Alright, now I can do this. Let's do this thing. Middle. My kids are loud.
Can you clear that?
Me personally,
That's the
I
first
am
pillar set in place.
a little leery of taking the stupid thing, but because of my job, and I do have high risk people in my home, I will probably take it, but I am not.
That's 2 pillars set into place.
I am not real happy about it, but I will do what I have to in order to keep those closest to me safer. And hopefully, when I get that stupid shot, it will
3
not
pillars are locked in now.
take me out of the game. So, we shall see. Because it's gonna suck if I take that stupid shot and it puts me out. There we go. So I guess the gist of it is that after I am
That's it. It's working.
told that I am all set to get said shot, I will of course let you guys know. And so if for some reason I am not streaming immediately after that, you'll know why.
Those people in the pit, could it be? I think the panel on the wall here can be. Those inner doors across from the panel are opening.
It'll be because the vaccine took me out. What is all this? Looks like dilithium. But not gonna worry about that. We're gonna hope for the best.
According to my doubtful.
and hope that I get that stupid shot and it don't affect me in an adverse way. At least I hope not anyway. And it puts the family at ease. And so I will do so in order to keep peace and keep them in some resemblance of safe. So loading unknown station. Alright, let's take out some Noskins. Oh, placard. Deep Space K-13.
You're a trip.
Alright, Madrid.
My Nausicaan gods aren't very fond of
Your Nausicaan gods are gonna get lit up. There we go. Oh, I got the thingy to build the... There we go. I keep forgetting I got the thing to build that little turret.
Chief Engineer.
Completely forgot about it. Forgot that I could build that turret.
The fines for trespassing are quite severe, and I plan on collecting.
Oh, shut up, Madrin. Somebody shoot him. Alright. Yeah, totally forgot that I could build that turret. Ah! I got fried. That's not funny, man. Come on, build, build, build. True. Uh-oh. Open this up.
Chief Engineer's Log, April 17th.
Trying my patience is going to cost you dearly.
Yeah.
Chief Engineer's Log.
Alright. Let's go. I understand why I only got 3 people with me. Why ain't I got a full complement of people? Let's put this down. I ain't shot from behind. Shoot this guy. There we go. Shoot that guy. I need that whip. Doop, doop, doop. On screen.
Rule of Acquisition 431. When the shooting starts,
let the mercenaries handle it. That's a rough looking dude right there. He looks mean. He just looks mean. Oh! That ain't good. There we go. Let's put this down. Why did it shoot over there? I had that dude aim right on him. That is so wrong. Boom. One more. Come on. Get him. There we go. Right. You just walk through the door. What kills me is the damn things will shoot you through. They'll shoot you through the wall. You can get behind the wall and it'll still shoot you through the wall. Or a door. It makes no sense. I don't understand it. You would think that this game would figure it out, that to put, if there's a wall between you or a door between you, it'll keep you from getting shot. Apparently it will not. Which, you know, typical cryptic, you know. There. My head itches. There we go. Oh yeah. Alright, let's get the... I think we'll do the console this time. Take out this frigate and then mosey on over to one of these other ones. Where's the thingy at? Something's pulling from me. This one. There we go. That'll be a lesson to you. Too close. There we go. I shot him. Where did the torpedoes go? Well, Madron, I'm sorry, but you're doing stuff you're not supposed to be doing. Where is it? Oh, there it is. He's just sitting there shooting me and shooting his mouth off. Shoot, shoot, shoot. Double hazard pay. I'll take that double hazard pay. Do I get the double hazard pay? No. Because he's trying to kill me. I hate tractor beams. Tractor beams suck so bad. There we go. Yep, absolutely. They have their uses to hold in order to hold somebody in place, but when they're holding somebody in, but it sucks when they're shooting you, hitting you with the hazard, not the hazard, when they're hitting you with a tractor beam. That's what it sucks. It's okay to hit them with a tractor beam, but it sucks when they're hitting you with a tractor beam and holding you in place. There we go. Where it did, there's Kamarki. Peace out there, Kamarki. Kamakari. However you pronounce her name, I don't know. You say potato, I say potato.
It seems our Lucari.
Alright, let's go with the...
Space exploration.
We'll go with the console. I got a new officer. Woohoo! Do I want to go with the engineer, the science? I got a tactical one last time, so we'll go with we'll go with a science one this time. She is Orion? Romulan. Okay, let's go here, go to our skill points. let's finish out our hull regen. Ground skills, weapon proficiency. No, I got the torpedo last time. I got the Noskin torpedo the last time. Engineering training, quick fix, or shield recharge. I got the torpedo first. This time I got the I go with the aim because I don't really use crouch that much. Shield regenerator, medical regenerator. There we go. Yeah, I took the torpedo the first time. This time I took the console. It's a science console, I think. Improves energy and shield drain, power transfer rate, and disruptor damage. Let's put it on... I hate to do it, let's put it on that one instead. I need another slot. I need a third slot, that's what I need. I need a third science slot. Which I think... No, that's not universal. I was going to say I could put it in engineering if I had if it was a universal console, but it's not a universal console, so... Unfortunately. Alright. One more roll. One more time. So that I can get the
Lakari people.
More time so that way I can get the beam array. And that'll complete the set. Last time that'll give me the Noskin set, which is a fairly good, decent disruptor set. And then I just need to do brush fire and get the House Martok thingy console. And I might go back and do the other one and get the resonant disruptor cannons. Yeah, I may do that for the Iconian one.
My dear friend Kamarka. Just
Kamarka.
how much I can help.
Poor Madron. Alright, let's go watch the space whales and the space jellyfish, and then take on the Noskins and Madron one more time. Get that beam array so that way I have the 3-piece set, which would be awesome. 3-piece set.
We've arrived on it.
I know, Kamarka. We're gonna scan the asteroid, then we're gonna go tag a space whale. We're gonna go check out the space whale because she's fascinated by the space whales. There we go. Yeah. Crikey! It's a space whale! Everybody's fascinated with space whales. I'm fascinated with the space whales. Let's tag the space whale. He's getting away!
Data's coming in from the
Got one. Alright, let's go over here and watch them eat. Which they don't really eat, they just kind of buzz around. They just kind of buzzing, man. They're just buzzing, man. There we go. They don't really look like a whale.
We're getting close-up readings from all of the creatures.
It's hard to really explain what they look like, but a whale they do not look like. Sound like a whale, but they don't look like a whale.
They're trying to talk to us with their radio waves.
Wow, she is really impressed with these space whales. don't remember neither. They look. It's hard to tell by the shape.
There are signs that...
There we go.
There's some kind of...
Warp to the next area so we can check out the comets and the space jellyfish.
Sensors are...
Scan the comet.
This comet is most...
This comet is mostly... And then we'll go fight the Noskins and Madron and get the beamer rated. I've been waiting to get. Then we'll go. Uh-oh, I think I'm going to float too far out of the way from this one. Oh. Yeah. I always call them space whales because they sound like them. There we go. I already did that. I did the core sample. Let's mosey over here and scan this sucker. Oh, not close enough. Come on, a little closer. A little closer. There we go. Oh, wrong way. Alright. You collected the scan.
Open the comet, let me collect ice.
Launch the probe into the planet. Bam! Fly around to the other side.
Probe data received.
Yes, probe data received.
Planet is geothermal in nature. Its surface is partially...
Not pro data, but probe data. Do-do-do, do-do. We'll get there. You'd think that rift set would pick the pace up of this thing a little bit, but...
It's rather warm down there.
Yeah, it's warm down there. Because, you know, the planet's been burnt to a crisp.
There they are.
There.
Magnificent.
If you say so. Hey, space jellyfish. If only they were a bird, I could do the Tony Montana impression when he's in the tub and he's watching the nature channel and he sees the flamingos and he goes, "Hey, pelican!" And he's talking to he calls the flamingos pelicans.
The color display must be a form of communication.
Absolutely.
I didn't realize.
She didn't realize. Oh, I gotta watch that one again too. I didn't watch Scarface in a long time.
Are you seeing this? I'm picking. Not if you know how to respond.
I gotta make sure to pay attention when they're doing the pillars this time, so I know which is which. Examine the pillar.
The walls are...
There's the pillar.
There's some kind of large structure further down the canyon.
You were not a fan of Scarface. That's blasphemy.
Plaza. These people must have had quite a developed culture. Let's take some readings up there. Town square or ceremonial center of some kind. I see some murals on the far side of the square over there
How
by
can
that
you
arch.
not be a fan of
I'd like-
Scarface? That's true, it isn't for everybody.
These murals.
Which I am a child of the, well, I am a child of the late 70s, 80s, so.
This mural depicts the
It's one of those movies that I thoroughly enjoy.
The crystals depicted quite the. We could. Yes, it would.
I gotta find the, I want to find the PlayStation game. I want to find the PS2 game. I had it, and I got rid of it, and I wish now I hadn't of. I'd love to have it back.
Indicate a likely handspan of 22.
So I think what I'm going to do is, although I do not condone this actions, sail the high seas in order to find a version on the internet for PC.
Shows that people leaned against your feature. Yes, this was a meeting and gathering area.
So that way I can play it again.
Enhancers online. The signal is strong and clear.
I don't know if you ever played the game, the Scarface game, but the Scarface game was basically a continuation of the movie. If the movie had a sequel, that game would have been the sequel.
That's 3. One more and we'll be ready.
Because it played out.
That's the last one. All enhancers
the game played out to what would have happened if Tony had survived the end of the movie. Instead of him getting killed, what if he had made it out? And what would he have done to get back on top? And it literally played out step for step how it could have been, what could have been, and how he could have got back at Sosa. Because the final boss in the game is to break into Sosa's mansion and kill him to get revenge. There's like a little thing for. There's like a little part where you can get your mansion back. You can buy things to decorate it. You can get like a little thing. I can't remember if it's like a little. I can't remember. It's like a little statue of Gina, his sister, and Manny. And he kind of freaks out about it. And so it's trippy, and I thoroughly. It was like what GTA, because it was along those similar. It was similar to GTA. It had similar play style of GTA at the time. Nope, not that one. This one. Played similar to the GTA. In that you had to rebuild your Coke empire, and
that's 2 pillars set into place.
You had to rebuild your Coke empire, get help, set up your drug trade in Miami, the whole 9 yards. And so I thoroughly enjoyed the game, and I had it because I still have my PS2 at the time.
3 pillars are locked in now.
And I had to get rid of it for some reason, and now I wish I had it back because I really want to play that game again. There's a lot of PlayStation 2 games I would love to go back and replay. Might have to find an emulator. Maybe that's what I'll have to do. I'll have to find an emulator on the internet and see if I can find it that way. If I can't find it that way, then I'll have to sail the high seas, so to speak, and see if I can find a PC version.
Am I?
because I really want to play it again. I watched one of the GTA YouTubers play it like a couple of months back, and I was like, oh, dang it! I wish I hadn't gotten rid of it.
Those inner doors across from the panel.
And and they're freaking hard to find. Which you can't play PS2 games on PS4, I don't think. Or it'll play PS2 games, but it won't play PS3 games. I don't remember. I know it was one of the two.
According to my doubtful.
I don't remember which one it was. I know it was one of the two ways, but I don't remember which one. But I will find it one day. Yeah, I knew it was one of the two ways, but I couldn't remember which one. I knew it was one of the two, I just didn't know which one. So see, dang it, I shouldn't have got rid of the game. I could have kept the game. If I'd have remembered that, I could have kept the game and just got rid of the. I could have gotten rid of the console and just kept the games. And I bet there's no way in the world I'd find it now. I hit the local pawn shops. No, I knew that there was. I knew it was one of the ways. I knew it was one way, but I didn't know which one it was. I didn't know if it was PS2 or PS3s that you could do. I couldn't remember that. I couldn't remember which way it was. But yeah, I could try and go back and find it now, but I bet I'd never find it. Might get lucky. Maybe I get lucky and find it one way. Oh, okay, I got you. Yeah, it's one of the two. I can't remember if it was you can play your PS2 games on there or if you can play your PS3 games on there. It was one of the two. I just don't remember which way it was. Because I had like the original SOCOM, which was awesome. I mean, I had the good set with the head that come with the SOCOM headset and everything. And I was like, man, I'd love to be able to play those games again. Yep. Ah! Red Angel, save me. Alright, where is, Oh, he's got her. Okay. So yeah, I really could have kept my PS2 lineup and been fine. Wish now I had of. Which one? SOCOM? The first one? The OG one? I love the first one. When it first came out, I thought it was the way it was done was just awesome. The second one was okay. The third one I did not like. I think it was the third one. Third or the fourth one. Third one. The third one I did not like. First one and the second one. The first one was good. The second one was okay. The second one was pretty good. But the third one stunk. Bam! Ugh! Oh, I had a GameCube. I played Rogue Squadron was my game on GameCube. I love playing Rogue Squadron on GameCube.
Chief Engineer's Log, July.
Rule of Acquisition 431. When the shooting starts, let the mercenaries handle it. Handle this,
Handle this, Captain.
Enemy targets on
Yep, I did the same. I think, I take that back. I think mine ended up getting traded in at GameStop for the first Xbox. I do believe is where mine ended up. Or I might have, no, I take that back. I didn't do it that way. I didn't do it that way. I did give it to somebody. I gave it to a family member for something. They wanted something. They wanted to play, so I gave it to them. I miss all my consoles. That's the sad thing. All my old consoles. I miss my... I still have my old Nintendo. My original NES I still have. My wife has a Super Nintendo that I got her. Yep. I got her a Super Nintendo and she plays it. Because she is a Mario fan. She loves her some Mario. I still have my original PlayStation, I think. I think I still have my... No, I don't have my original PlayStation anymore. I have my original PlayStation. I had my original PS2 up until a few months ago. With all my games with it. I got rid of my original, had my original Xbox. Got rid of my original Xbox when the 360 came out. I had the 360 for a while. My PS3, one of my kids has. My 360, one of my kids had. For the longest time. Until I got an Xbox One. I kind of wish I had my 360 back too, because, well, no, I don't really want my 360 back. There's not really anything I need off of it. Ah! Other than I can take that. Other than I can take my Xbox 360, get GTA 5, go back and make a maxed out online character, and then transfer it over to the new one.
Target's shields have failed.
I could do that, but that's about the only thing it'd be good for. Yeah, my PS3, I still actually have my PS3. Let me rephrase that. One of my kids has my PS3. They never use it. They never use it. Not anymore. The thing hadn't been turned on in forever. Which I think the video port on the back of it is spazzing out, and they don't have any games for it anymore.
It seems our Lucari friends are fast learners.
Disruptor is being this time. Because I remember I think one of mine had, they got the, what's the new version of the Game Boy now? What's it called? Plasma disruptors, plasma beam banks. The DS, the Nintendo DS. They got a Nintendo DS. The 3DS. They got one of those. I wish I had a lot of that stuff back. I could so make money off of it now. Alright, so we've got our Noskin set. We need to go, I need to go to, yeah, my kids love Mario Maker. One of them's got it. He's got his 3DS. And they love it to death. No, you cannot change the past. And Chad P30, thanks for the follow, dude. I appreciate you. Apparently, either my alert didn't pop up to show me, or I just wasn't paying attention to it. Either way, thanks for the follow. Welcome to our band of misfits. Welcome on in. Chances are it was probably a little bit of both. If it did pop up, somebody tell me, because I didn't see it. What was I getting ready to do? Yeah, that's the bad. It is a shame that you can't go back and change the past sometimes. Yeah, I agree with you on that. I love Assassin's Creed. I've got almost all of them. I've played them all. I've got 1, 2, 3, 4. I've got 4 of them now. 5 of them technically. Wait a minute, I'm missing one somewhere. What am I missing here? I've got Unity, Syndicate, Origins. I've got Odyssey. I've got Assassin's Creed 3. The remaster for Assassin's Creed 3. I've got I think I've got one on PlayStation 2, but I never played Revelations. No, wait a minute. Yes, I did. I played them all. The only one I don't have and haven't played is the new one. The new one is the only one that I haven't played yet. And I don't know if I want to get it because I've not heard good things about it. So I'm kind of concerned about that one. Alright, then you go to Blood of the Ancients. And which one is it? Iconians. I can't remember where it's at in here neither. More options. Let's skip through this and see if we can find it. I need, not Yesterday's War. That's not where I want. I want this one. Uneasy Allies. Uneasy Allies is the soul set. Right? I want Blood of the Ancients. Blood of Ancients. That's the one I want. Skip that one, and damn it, come on. Rotate through. Rotate through, come on. You can do it. There it is. That's the one I want right there. We know. Alright, I need to... That's not what I wanted. I hit the wrong button. There we go. That's the button I wanted. Yeah, the new Assassin's Creed is the only one that I haven't played. And I've heard kind of a mixed bag of things on the new one, and so I'm hesitant to get it, and I'm hesitant to play it. Which, I've got Origins that I hadn't even touched. I hadn't played it. The same thing with Odyssey. I haven't played it either. I've got them both. I need to play them. I went back and was playing 3. I think it was 3. 2 or 3. The one with the one during the
Thank you for coming.
Colonial War, Revolutionary War, excuse me. Whichever one that one is. It's 2 or 3.
And the Romulan Republic. We may have been enemies in the past,
but it's the remaster.
We must fight as one. May I introduce Captain Cogran?
It's got Liberations on it too, I think, but I hadn't played it either.
And report to the commanders of all 3 fleets.
Greetings.
Yeah, 3.
Herald ships on an intercept course. All ships, defend the starbase.
This is the thing I like about the Assassin's Creed games. All of the Assassin's Creed games, I like the whole history part of them. Granted, it's a loose play on the history, but it is kind of cool to play through history in some fashion. Yes, Black Flag was awesome. I loved Black Flag. When it introduced naval combat, I thoroughly enjoyed that one. And see, the one that was after that, where you played as a Templar, I actually enjoyed that one. A lot of people hated it, but I actually enjoyed it. Who says that it's a loose play? Yeah, Rogue. That was it. I enjoyed Rogue. I thought it was awesome to be able to play the opposing side. You know, you start out as an assassin, but you end up as a Templar. I thought it was a good play, a good switch, you know. It's awesome when they give you games, they give you the opportunity to try both, you know, to see both ends of the spectrum, see both sides of the spectrum, you know. To give you that option, I thought was when Rogue come out, and it had the naval combat part of it. That's one thing that the Assassin's Creed games need to do. They need to bring the naval combat back.
More Herald ships on sensors. Deploying reinforcements.
Which now, like I said, I haven't played Origins and I haven't played Odyssey yet. I've heard a lot of I've heard a lot of people talk a lot of smack about Odyssey, and have read a lot of things about Odyssey that kind of downplay it a little bit, so I don't know exactly how to take it, so to speak. But and that might be something I might go back to at some point. I might go back. I've streamed Assassin's Creed at some point, but it's been a while. I usually play this. I'll stream this, and I usually stream. That's just it, though. I mean, some people enjoyed the naval combat portion of it. Some people hated it. You know. But see, that's just it. Origins, I didn't hear a lot of bad things about Origins. I heard some things that were kind of bad about it, but not nothing major. Now, Odyssey was one of those that it just depends. It's one of those give or take things. And so, I've got to play it. I need to play it at some point. I will play it at some point when I take a notion to. Because it's one of those things where I get on kicks where I'll play certain games and I'll play them hot and heavy for a little while until I get bored with them, and then I'll switch over to something else. Because what was I playing? I was playing Warframe for a long time, playing it a lot, and I quit playing it and I started playing this, and I do enjoy playing this game. I really do, even though it is kind of jacked up and broken at times. Just depends on, you know, when you get into it. But I've been playing this. I've been playing Just Cause 4. The only reason I play Just Cause 4 is because I like blowing crap up. Everybody loves blowing stuff up. Yeah, you can give or take this game sometimes. It gets annoying. Just Cause 4 I enjoy playing Just Cause 4 because I like blowing shit up. I just love blowing stuff up. It's just fun. It's just stupid fun. It is just legit stupid fun. But that's like this game, for example. Take this game, for example. The majority of the people who play STO love this part right here, the space combat. The space combat is what is the main, in my opinion, is the main draw of this game. To play this game and to play the space battles, to play, you know, to fly, you know, the Enterprise, or I got that. Especially the other night, I was getting hammered. Hey, I did finish that mission the other night, though. It took me a little while, but I finally got it. I got through it. I got my ass handed to me, but I got through it.
There are too many of them. We can't... All of the civilians and most of the crew managed to evacuate. At least that's something. But there's nothing more we can do for that starbase. Fall back to...
But this game here, for example, and you can do the same comparisons with Assassin's Creed. Assassin's Creed, the majority of the people who play Assassin's Creed love the ground stuff, love the parkour stuff.
Welcome to the war.
And there are some who love the naval combat aspect of it. With this game, it's completely backwards. The majority of the people love the space combat part, and people like me, I despise the ground part. I am not a fan of the ground game on this. I'm not a fan of the ground portions of this game. I do not like it. It's personal preference. It's just personal preference. Some people love it. Some people hate it. I've had people come into this channel and say they love the ground. They love the ground stuff. And like me, people have come in and they agree with me that the ground part sucks and they hate it.
Great work on those scouts. Now, take out the ships headed your way.
What ships? Oh, there they are.
Keep it up.
You lie. Nobody loves the ground stuff. I take that back. I did have one person who come into my chat early on when I first started, who loved the ground game, who loved the ground stuff more than anything. And he comes back, he bounces in here every once in a while. I hadn't seen him in chat in a while. So, he's probably in one of the other rooms. I don't even know if I can remember his name. He's one of the, he followed me early on.
Great work. Just one more group between you and the planet. Give them hell.
But it'll be alright. One day, I'll be on top of the STO directory, and he'll be back in here.
They need you down there.
I quit doing the ground. I cringe every time I get a crown at TFO. And that's sad to say, that I cringe every time I get a ground TFO, but I do. When I get a ground TFO, I despise it. Especially the, which one is it? It's the ground TFO where you're facing, Mirror Lita on DS9, where you have to hit the console, and zap her so that she'll take damage, because she's got the power of the Pyrwraith. That one, where nobody apparently can figure out that no matter how many times you shoot her, she will not take damage until after you hit that console on her. But well, that's true. That's exactly the whole point of the game, is to explore the strange new worlds and seek out new life, new civilizations. I agree with you on that one. Ah, damn. You're right. There's a difference between the ground stuff and the ground TFOs. I completely agree with you on that. And what am I saying? I can't stand the ground part. Here we go, having to do a ground part. Ugh. At least it's not. This one's not that bad. This one is not bad. I gotta watch it. Yeah, the ground TFOs can definitely just go away. I need to watch a YouTube video on the next portion of the Klingon Civil War story, because PC finally got it. The next part, which, you know, they'll get the fixed version, we'll get the crappy version when it comes out in 3 months. And I've got to get on there and find it. You can play as a Borg, I think. You have to buy it, I think, on console.
Retake this area.
You can play a liberated Borg. I know you can play as a liberated Borg on PC, I think. And if I'm not mistaken, I think you can on console. I believe you can. I think it's a Zen store buy, if I'm not mistaken. Don't hold me to that, but if I'm not mistaken, it's a Zen store buy.
More heralds are on their way. We can take a defensive
Yep.
position in the ruins.
That's what it is. If you can muster up 25,000 Zen to get it. That's as high as the lithium, as high as it is on the exchange right now. It'd take you forever to get there, because the exchange is nuts right this minute. Granted, it's not as PC was like a 400 and some per Zen at one time. It was gone crazy. Console right this minute is not that bad, but it's still high. Why am I not shooting this guy? Here's what kills me. They can shoot you through a rock, they can shoot you through a tree, they can shoot you through a wall. But I'll be damned if you can't do the same. They do not allow you to do the same. Yes, Zen Store is a little crazy right this minute too. Mud's Market is the worst.
Forces inbound to this position. We must hold here.
Hold the line. We gotta hold the line. Tholians. What the? Shoot them! Shoot them! Who said that? Oh, dude from King John from Robin Hood Men in Tights. When he's when Robin breaks into the thing during the feast, he's like, "Hurt them! Hurt them!" He's hiding up under the table when Robin and his crew jump in there. He's like, "Hurt them! Hurt them!" Or save. What does he starts off at "Save me, save me," and then he says, "Hurt them, hurt them." Shoot the gateway.
The ruins are secure.
I haven't seen the Kelvin uniform, I don't think. I have to look into that. I haven't been on it that long. I haven't been playing for very long. I've been, yeah, $80 for an outfit's a little bit much. I started STO on PlayStation. Let's see. Hadn't been too long, just a few months ago. Now, I usually play on Xbox. That's where I normally play at. And I finally broke in over here because it's easier to stream. It's easier to stream from PS4 than it is from Xbox. It can be done on Xbox, but it's just easier from here. From PS4 I can stream straight to Twitch, or I can stream straight to YouTube, which right this minute I'm streaming on both. I'm streaming on YouTube and on Twitch at the exact same time. So if you click my YouTube channel, that's in my about box down in there, the description box down there, it'll take you to my YouTube channel. You can watch the exact same thing you're watching now, except on there. And I'm running through a third-party site to do that. But it's easier for me to stream from PlayStation than it is for me to stream from Xbox. It's a hassle. Especially with Mixer being gone. With Mixer being gone, it's a pain to stream on Twitch from Xbox. Can be done, but I can't play this game on PC. Every time I play this game on my PC, it makes my PC crashes. Or not my PC crashes, but the game crashes. Every single time, like clockwork. Yeah, the YouTube thing is... It's not YouTube itself, it's the site that I'm using to restream. I'm not using Restream, I'm using a different one. And it's something... it's got to be in something in one of the settings that I just hadn't found yet. See, you got me off track. Well, I was train of thought. What was I talking about? What was I talking about? Oh, when I play this game on PC, every time it's fine right up until I do a space battle. As soon as the space battle rolls up, the damn game crashes every single time. And I've sent emails to Cryptic and Arc Games to find out if they can help me find a solution, and they just, I don't know. They've sent me nothing back. They've not responded. Well, they've responded, but they didn't really send me anything to help me. I'm running 16 in my PC, but my problem is I don't have a graphics card in my PC. It's just a regular pre-built, and when I first started playing it on there, it was fine. It would play fine, and then all of a sudden it got to a point where it was crashing every time it hit a space battle. I mean, I could play it and I would play it fine. And then, I don't remember which update it was, but they did an update, or the PC did an update, and ever since then, every time I play it, as soon as it goes into a space battle, the damn thing crashes.
Watch out!
And so I just gave up. I gave up and I just started playing on console. And I played on Xbox. I still play on Xbox, as a matter of fact. I've got 6 tunes over on Xbox that I play, that I rotate between. And I started playing on this one so that I could stream it. And this is my second tune on here. I finally decided to start a new one.
There's a gateway opening to the north.
But now, eventually I will work my way back up to a better PC. I anticipate eventually getting a new one. And when I get a new one, it'll actually have a graphics card that'll actually play things, so that I can play more than just...
Herald inbound from the southeast.
So I can play a lot of different things. Because the only way I'm going to increase my channel is to get out there and play different games. I love playing this game. I enjoy playing this game most of the time. When it acts up and Cryptic screws us over on the console side of things, I don't like it. When the game's all funky and it's not working, I get a little tizzy. But for the most part, I do enjoy playing it. And a lot of the reason I enjoy playing it is for the nostalgia. I do enjoy the nostalgia of it, because I watched the original Star Trek series, I watched Next Generation, I watched DS9, I watched a little bit of Voyager, couldn't really get into Voyager that much, Didn't get into Voyager that much. I watched the first 2 seasons of Discovery. First season was meh. Second season was meh. I hadn't really watched any of the third season yet.
Shall I call it?
And so, watched all the original movies.
The ruins are ours.
Ugh. I never watched Enterprise. I never watched Enterprise. It's on Amazon Prime, if I'm not mistaken. I think it is anyway. I know all the original movies are, and I think Next Gen is on there too. So I think, and I want to say I've seen Enterprise on. If it is, I might go back and start watching it, because I'm going back and watching the original movies. I gotta get HBO Max because I want to watch Babylon 5. That's my main goal. I want to get Babylon. I want to get HBO Max so I can watch Babylon 5 again.
What happened down there?
Yeah, mine did more. Like I said, mine did more than stutter. Mine flat out crashed the game every single time without fail, and so I just gave up. I can play it on here and not have, other than the hiccups from it being ported over. I can play it on here with no problem. I hate that I have to wait months at a time for the updates. And then when we do get the updates, they screw something up. We have to wait again. We have to wait for them to fix it. Which, that's with any game. It's going to happen. Damn it. That's like the Rift set. When the Rift set came out on PC, it was a strong, it literally was what it said on the thing. It said that it was a powerful space set. When the Rift set came out on PC, that's exactly what it was. When it came out on console, it was the watered down bullshit version. As soon as it come out, and I figured that out as soon as I got that Rift set, I discovered it real quick, fast, in a hurry, that it sucks tail. I was so disappointed. I reamed on this Rift set when it came out on console, and I still do. And I still will. Alright, Marshall. We'll be here. Or I'll be here anyway. Uh-oh. But yeah, I will still... I will not recommend this Rift set to a single soul. Early game... let me rephrase that. Early game and maybe mid-game, it'll probably be okay for certain builds, but for mid to end game, I cannot recommend this Rift set to anybody. It sucks terrible. It got nerfed and watered down so much when console got it that it is not worth. It's just not worth it. Shield wise, especially on my ships, on my main account, I run the Intel Escort, and I call it the funky purple ship. because it runs the Tilly shield and it's purple. On that one, the Tilly shield is so much better, so much stronger than the Rift set, and the Rift set was such a disappointment. And the Fleet Deflector is a lot better in my opinion than the Rift set deflector. The Obelisk engines, I think, in my opinion, were better. The Warp Core, I think, I can't remember what I was running on the Warp Core. I was running something else in the Warp Core, and the Warp Core that I had was better. Everything I had on my ship was better than that Rift set, and so I was so disappointed. And still am. Now, on this tune, I run the Rift set because the Rift set is better than anything anything that I can get right now. So I'm running the Rift set on my ship here. On my current one, I'm running the Rift set because the Rift set is better than what I can get in game for now. But that's not going to hold. It's going to change. It'll change eventually. When I get to a certain point, it'll change. Especially when I get into the reputations. When I start getting into reputations, it's going to really change. Because right now I'm only at rank 26, so I can't do reputations. As soon as I start getting into reputations, then the Rift set's going to become obsolete. And when I join a fleet, because I haven't joined a fleet on this tune yet.
Greetings, my hold.
Because once I get in a fleet, yeah, as soon as I get in a fleet, I'm gonna get a fleet deflector, and I'll get the fleet consoles, which will benefit, which will help my ships on this one. Down, boy. Well, from what I understood on here, when we got it, the nerfed version is that it was a percentage of either hull cap or shield cap. I don't remember which one it was. And so it varied, because when I got it, it had the shield cap was really low. But now Marksman, one of the guys here in chat, when he got it, when he first got his had a higher hull shield capacity on it than I did, and I could not figure it out for the life of me. And he was telling me that somebody else that had come in, one of my other followers had come in, had said that they had set it up in a way that they were basing it off of either hull cap or shield cap. I can't remember which. Or the max hull or shield on your ship is how that was designated. So I'm like, yeah, that's not right. So they had pretty much screwed the console guys over. I do not have a fleet right now. At least I'm not with a fleet on this tune. I don't have my own yet. The intention is to eventually get to that point where I have my own fleet on here. Every game that I play, whether it's this one or Warframe or something like that, is to have my own, in the case of this game, have my own fleet. In Warframe, I have my own clan. And I want to basically do that wherever I go. And so at some point in time on this game, I will have that set, so that I will have my own fleet set up for you guys. Then that way, you guys that want to come join it will be more than welcome to do so. When I'm over on Warframe, if you come over and play Warframe and you want to join my clan, I'll have that set up as well, so that way anybody can join who wants to.
We're in orbit and we're not alone.
But that's going to take a little while for me to get to that point. And I'll get there eventually. The intention is to get there anyway. I hope to get there. Yeah. That's what I'm saying. When they put it over here on the console, they had nerfed it to the ground, and it just, or had changed it up or something like that.
More heralds.
But
I thought the Borg
it is what it is. Like I said, in my opinion, for me, early to mid game, it's okay, but after that, it's useless. There are better options out there. What they should have done was put a flat, did it like the rest of them, put a flat cap based off a rank. Based off the rank of the console itself, or the department. But they didn't do that. They put it where it was flexible depending upon what you put it on. So if you put it on a cruiser, naturally some of your cruisers have a higher shield cap or a hull cap, depending on what you get. And so you pretty much limit yourself that if you're going to use Rift set, you need to have it on a big bulky cruiser. Ship shields. If you want to use the Rift set, it pretty much pigeonholed you into you have to use a cruiser, and not only a cruiser but certain cruisers. You got to find one with a high hull cap or a high shield cap, whichever one they based it off of.
The heralds are sending reinforcements. Watch your back.
And so that kind of limits the game a little bit, because kind of limits the game a little bit, because on me, especially if I'm playing a tactical tune, I always use escorts. If I'm now granted, like on this tune, I went in engineering on this tune, and so I'll go with cruisers on this one. Why is this Raider trying to fly into me? The reason I use escorts is because I like them to be, I like it where it's nimble. It's a little more nimble, it's a little easier, more maneuverable. I need to clean my inventory out. I need to get rid of some of this crap out of here. I like to be able to have my ship move around a lot easier. Damn, I got too much junk in this inventory. As opposed to a cruiser, which is a lot bigger, it's a lot bulkier, it's a little bit slower.
The Herald forces here. Alpha team, engage that dreadnought before you power up its weapons.
It's hard to go with a cruiser, especially if you want a character that moves a lot more nimble, a lot more maneuverable. And so it's okay in some instances, but it's not where it needs to be. Yeah. And it's because the Rift set has its okayness and it has its strengths, but it's more, the Rift set is more in tune with you putting it on a cruiser and using it with a cruiser, because everything in that Rift set with this Revolutionary set is more beneficial to cruisers, but like tactical ships, it's not really, doesn't really do anything for it. So you limit what you can use it on. Alright, there was something I needed from this one. What was it? What was it I needed from this one?
Today is
I
a
wanted
dark
the
day
disruptor
for the
cannons.
Alliance.
That's what it was, I think.
Starbase 234 is lost. The Iconians destroyed the gateway on New Romulus.
Or the Harmonic Resonance Relay. I don't remember. It's one of the two. I might go for the console.
We lost a quarter of our ships.
Actually, I think I will go for the console.
Are gone. And with them goes our hope of understanding the Iconians.
Yeah, I know. I need the console off of this one. I might go back for the Resonant. I need the...
Although this is a dark day, you have served admirably. The loss of the Archive is regrettable, but the Preservers are not the only casualties this day.
I might come back for the...
before this war ends. But those of us who survive...
Well, I guess if I wanted to run anti-proton, I'd run anti-proton, but I think I want the console out of this one. I want those Well, I don't need those disruptors, though. Those heavy cannons. Because as soon as I get the reputations, I'm going to have it there anyway. But I do need that console. That tactical console. I need it. Need it. Yep. Because I can run disruptors. I don't worry about the transfers. The armor pins what I needed off of there. There we go. Yeah, the House Reborn. I've got to dig through on YouTube at some point and watch. I don't blame you on that. It's probably freezing cold and snowing, probably. Yeah, I've got to watch the 2 new episodes on PC and see how they go. So that way, at least that way, I got a little general idea of what is coming on PC or on console. Granted, it's going to be 2 or 3 months down the line when that happens, but at least I'll have a general idea. Oh, wait a minute, I got 2 more. Okay. Because, you know, reasons. Let's see. Do I want to go with the hull plating or do I want to go with the shield hardness? Or the damage control? We'll go with the hull plating for right now. I should have went with that one actually. Now that I think about it. It'll be alright. Got a foot or so of snow on the ground. This trash can doesn't make it easy. I agree with you on that one. Well, when you got that much snow on the ground, does the trash man even come around? Does Does he even want to get out and run that? Alright, let's go run Brushfire. Is where we're going. Brushfire. We get the Martok console. I hate running that one because
making much headway against the Iconians.
the first season of... Well, there's only been one season of Picard, though, right? Second season hasn't come out yet, I don't think. I'm kind of iffy on Picard. I'm kind of iffy on Picard. Picard was... Oh shit, I forgot what I was getting ready to do. Picard was okay, in my opinion. I know a lot of people didn't like it. The writing, in my opinion, on Picard was not that good. It could have been better. Should have been better. New Frontiers. The writing on Picard should have been better than what it was. Yeah, they could have done a little bit better CGI on Data. I agree on that. But the writing was what was the problem. The writing was just bad. Period. That was the problem. Writing was bad. That's the same problem with Discovery. Discovery's problem is writing. Both the first two seasons and the few episodes of the third season that I've seen, the writing is just god awful. The writing could be, and should be much better. They're more worried about political agendas and ridiculous nonsense than they are on focusing on a good story. That's the problem with that. That is the problem with just shows today in general. The writing for shows today, no matter what show it is, right? Copy and paste ships. The problem with any show on TV today is that most of these shows that are out now are so focused on political agendas and social justice and all this other good nonsense instead of just telling good stories. If they just write good stories that will grab a hold of you and hold on to you, things would be so much better. Prime example. Because I was talking about Gina Carano getting fired from Disney from The Mandalorian earlier. Prime example. The original trilogy, everybody can... Me, for example, I can almost verbatim, word for word, tell you almost every single line from all three of those movies. The sequel trilogy, the same way. Well, not so much. I can remember a lot of the stuff for the sequel trilogy, but I don't remember it as good as I do the originals. Now, the Disney trilogy, I couldn't tell you one thing from any of it. I can't remember any of them. I can't remember a single thing from the Disney trilogy, the Disney Star Wars trilogy. I can't remember not one bit of it. I remember they were awful. Rogue One was good. Rogue One was good. Everything else, I couldn't tell you what happened. I couldn't tell you anything that happened. I don't remember none of it. Don't remember not a single bit of it. Why? Because the stories were shit. The stories were awful. Now, that's one thing where The Mandalorian, on the other hand, is better. Why? Because The Mandalorian tells a good story to it. It has a good story behind it, and it tells a story. And not only when it tells you that story, but that story grabs a hold of you, and it gets you invested in that story. When The Mandalorian come out, the first episode come out, I was like, well, it's okay. It took me a couple episodes of The Mandalorian to get into. But as soon as I got into the main gist of the story, I was hooked. And that's what I want. I want that. I want a good story. I want to see it. I want to hear it. I want to watch it. And Picard, Discovery, that's not the story. The writing's just not there. It's just not there. It's not where it should be. You know, and I said this earlier. Disney, when they got the IP for Star Wars, there was no way they could lose money on that. But I'll be daggone if they didn't find a way to lose money on that. Because, why? It's all about social justice. It's all about nonsense. It's all about something stupid as opposed to just tell good stories. Get a good writer in there to write good stories, man. That's all they need. Right. That's the problem. You look at the original series, for example. Some of the writing for the original series wasn't that great. Next Gen's writing was pretty good, because a lot of the Next Gen stories were pretty good. The original series movies, the writing on those were pretty good, because they told a story and they hooked you in that story, and they put a good cast in it. Casting goes along with it. You know, you gotta have a good cast along with that good story. If you got a bad cast with a bad story, it's just a recipe for disaster. And you can't, and take the Star Trek reboots, for example. The first one I thought was okay when it broke out the Kelvin timeline. Okay? Let's see. What was the second one? The second one was Into Darkness. Was that the second one? That was the backwards telling of Wrath of Khan, basically. It was Wrath of Khan, but backwards from the original. Instead of Spock dying, Kirk died. Instead of, Into Darkness, that was the one with Khan. That was the Khan reboot. Instead of Spock dying, Kirk died. Instead of them shooting Spock into the Genesis planet, for the next one, to set up the next one, they put Kirk in that torpedo chamber thingy that Khan and his crew was in. But you got to remember that Wrath of Khan, the original Wrath of Khan, was set up from the original series, where Reboot movie wasn't. Reboot movie didn't do that. And so Into Darkness was just a copy paste of Wrath of Khan, but backwards. Everybody gets emotional in that scene, man. Everybody got emotional. You can't tell me that nobody didn't get emotional in Wrath of Khan. The scene where Spock is inside, trapped inside where the core is, where the warp core is, and Scotty and all of them are trying to keep Kirk from opening up the thing. And oh yeah, you talking about where it was reversed, where it was Kirk in there instead of Spock. Yeah, it was. I mean, it was emotional there too. But for me, it didn't have the same. It didn't have the same emotional punch that the original had. And I guess it's because there wasn't that setup. Storytelling wise, there wasn't a setup for that part. It wasn't like in Wrath of Khan there was a setup that went along with it. There was a whole backstory that went with it. The whole thing with Marcus and the vengeance, all that, it just, I don't know, just overblown for me.
Oh, I'm picking up a solar transmission. Patrol 3 hasn't reported in. Investigate it once.
We can probably ignore them. By the time they report, we'll be on the planet.
Yeah. New Chekhov getting out. That happened to him. It kind of messes a lot of stuff up. I had seen that there was rumors of the next movie coming, but I don't really see it happening. Maybe, but I don't see another one. I don't see another Trek reboot movie coming. Not anytime soon. And as far as I know, I don't think any of the actors signed on to do another one anyway. Yeah, that's what I mean. I don't think Pine and Zachary Quinto, I don't think they signed on to do it. I think they saw the problem with that movie and how it was done, and they saw that the writing was not that great and all, and it just, and you mentioned somewhere in here talking about the DC universe. DC universe, the exact same way. Here's the thing with DC and Marvel. Alright? DC in the comic spectrum does better on TV shows. The DC TV shows, especially animated TV, especially their animated versions, were always better. But Marvel movies were better. I was wondering why I didn't have a torpedo spread. Marvel does better movie-wise. DC did better TV-wise. Now, here's the thing with the DCEU. The DC Universe will get a boost in, what's this thing? What are we in, February? 2 months. No, 1 month. Next month, the Snyder Cut of Justice League comes out. That movie's gonna be freaking 4 hours long, so I've heard and read. 4 freaking hours, man. And he's supposed to tie up a lot of loose ends and basically fix it. I watched the original Justice League movie that Joss Whedon done, and I was very disappointed. It was okay, but not what I thought it was going to be. I was very disappointed. Snyder Cut, however, is supposed to fix everything, and it's going to be 4 hours long. So you know that's going to be freaking chaotic to sit for 4 hours straight. That's going to be a good one to sit through. Well, again, that gets around with the, it's all social justice and wokeness, and yeah. But my hope is that the Snyder Cut of Justice League will be a lot better than the original. I hope it'll fix a lot of the story. Again, story holes. Joss Whedon, when he done his part, he butchered it. He redone it and he butchered it. And so, damn. I think I bit off too much more than I could chew with this mission. Goodness sakes, blow that damn ship up. Thank you. Now, just take out the rest of these fighters, which are moving a hell of a lot faster than I do. If I had my funky purple ship, though, they'd be in trouble. But yeah, the writing on Discovery and the reboot was okay. All 3 of those were okay. I liked the first one. Beyond was I enjoyed Beyond. Especially the whole right there at the end where they were doing the Beastie Boys part. That was hilarious for me to watch. And so Beyond I enjoyed Beyond. Yeah, I was fine with Star Trek Beyond. I didn't have any issues with that one. And I thought that Simon Pegg, cast as Scotty, I thought was pretty good. The cast for the reboots was okay, in my opinion. I thought they did okay. The cast for the movie wasn't the issue. Carl Urban as Bones, I thought he did a really good job. He kept true to Bones. In my opinion, he did anyway. The casting for the movie I didn't think was the problem. The problem I thought with it was some of the story was a little weird, and a lot of it was copy paste. retelling of the originals. You can't retell an original story. Prime example, Red Dawn. Here's a prime example. The movie Red Dawn, the original 1984-85 version of Red Dawn was the original 84 version of Red Dawn was a good movie. I enjoyed it. It was a movie from my childhood. I vividly remember it from start to finish. The remake, the reboot, the reboot of Red Dawn, however, I hated it. I despised it.
The maximum security.
Because
follow my
when I heard they were redoing Red Dawn and giving it a more up-to-date, doing a more up-to-date version of it, I thought they would stick with the originals. You've never heard of Red Dawn, Marksman? Oh my God, dude! This is blasphemy. First you go against me on Scarface, and now you've never heard of Red Dawn. How dare you? You need to do some movie searches, man. I'm telling you. Red Dawn was in the 80s Red Dawn was a movie about World War III. What would happen if Russia had invaded the United States?
To remind you of your place.
It was a take on the Cold War. What would happen? This is what would happen if the United States was invaded by Russia.
What did you idiots do?
It took place in a midwestern town.
Not my concern.
The Russians invaded. A bunch of high school kids got together, formed their militia,
I have plenty of time to
and fought
Go
back.
straight ahead to processing.
All right. Patrick Swayze was in it. Charlie Sheen.
What a miserable bunch of
Jennifer Grey, Leah Thompson. I mean, just an all-star cast. And it had a good story. C. Thomas Howell was in it. It was the first movie that Patrick Swayze and Jennifer Grey were in together before Dirty Dancing. But it had a really good story behind it.
Prisoners to the back wall for processing.
It was really good. I highly go back and watch it if you can find it. Watch it. Now, the remake of it, however, the remake had Chris Hemsworth and a bunch of other people that I didn't know. The remake was, instead of Russia invading the United States, what would happen if North Korea did it. So, in the remake, it put North Korea in the place of Russia. And they basically stuck with the same story, sort of. They kind of stuck with the exact same story, but they tweaked it a little bit to make it more modern.
That won't be necessary.
But they changed a lot of the ending. They changed a lot of it. And I was very disappointed in it. Very disappointed.
We're out processing him now.
But the original version of Red Dawn is good. The remake with Chris Hemsworth was awful. I would not recommend that movie to anybody. I recommend the original. Highly recommend the original, as a matter of fact. It's one of those movies, it's like one of those cult classic movies. It's like The Last Starfighter. You know, The Last Starfighter in its time was good in the way it was done. I've seen the first few episodes of the remake of Walker Texas Ranger. I'm not very impressed with it right now, unless it picks up. But I'm not impressed at all. It's hard to redo that show. Chuck Norris made that show, and Padalecki, whatever his name is, he is not a Chuck Norris by any standards.
Well, put those
That was Chuck Norris's baby
and we can get some blood
when he did TV.
Give me a reason to break you, Patah.
And so, here's the problem. And it's Disney started this crap, and everybody else has followed suit. Disney started it with Star Wars, and then CBS did it with Star Trek. They're taking Magnum PI, like the remake of Magnum PI was awful. The remake of MacGyver. They take old shows, old good shows, reboot them, remake them on today's standards, and they fail. And it's not because of anything other than poor writing.
This is no time for talk. Arm yourself before the gods.
What is this? Explain yourselves.
Isn't it obvious? I'm leaving.
There is no escape for you, Patah.
They gotta have, if you don't have good writers writing good stories, then shows will fail. Plain and simple. Movies the same way. Bad movies, movies with bad writing won't survive. That's why the Mortal Kombat, here it comes. Mortal Kombat is coming out this year. In a couple of months, as a matter of fact. The new Mortal Kombat, the reboot for Mortal Kombat is coming out. I am excited and impatiently awaiting and scared for it at the exact same time. Because they're adding a new character. They're adding a new main character who's never existed before. So they're taking the original, they're taking the initial premise and changing it.
And a warrior. There's nothing.
Now, they have promised that said Mortal Kombat movie will be good. It's supposed to have all the fatalities, all the blood and gore that you expect from Mortal Kombat. It is supposed to have that. The casting for the show, I've seen some of the casting for the show. A lot of their casting is good.
There he is, across the way.
A lot of their casting is good for the movie.
Marta, this warrior.
Yeah, I know. But
what of it?
I'm going off of cast. I've seen some of the cast. That's what I'm going off of.
We have work to do.
I stand ready to fight. Who's this?
Some of the guys that are in this movie are
son of Mo.
There's the guy who's playing the main character was on Into the Badlands. If you've ever seen Into the Badlands on AMC, he was on that show. He was
that is enough.
The dude that was in love with the widow at the very end at the very end. He always wore white. His sister was one of the barons. He's playing the lead. If you've seen Warrior on Cinemax,
they have locked down the facility. The doors
what's her name?
The charges I brought along, however, we can blast our way back to the elevator.
The girl's bodyguard is playing Sub-Zero. The guy who's playing Scorpion.
Beyond this door. If we're lucky, he'll be in it. Until I run him through, that is. If he's not there, destroy his private computer. He stole. Reforge all. Use the console.
They're like going back. They're like going way back. They're like going to explain how the rivalry between Sub-Zero and Scorpion came about and why it came about. I mean, they're going to go in depth, supposedly. And so, personally, I hope it's good. I'm gonna do like always. I'm gonna expect the worst, hope for the best. type of thing. We shall see. Only time will tell. It's gonna be on HBO Max. It's gonna be on HBO Max and in the theaters. They're changing up how Kano looks.
To stand, to fight.
Kano is not gonna have his typical half metal face. He's gonna have a normal looking face, but with his cyber optic eyes. Excuse me. No, it's the other way around, actually. It's actually the other way around. Sub-Zero killed Scorpion's family. And so, the Mortal Kombat, there's the animated movie, the animated movie, the Mortal Kombat Legends animated movie is really good. It really explains the rivalry between Scorpion and Sub-Zero. It goes in depth and it explains it. It's really good. There we go. But yeah, it's one of those things where I hope it's going to be good. We'll see.
This will hurt, Torg.
Matrix 4 is coming out this year. Hopefully. It's supposed to come out this year anyway. That's going to be an interesting one. I don't even know how they're going to do that because everybody died at the end of the first one, at the end of the last one.
It's him! The butcher of Zenkai. Kill him!
Uh-oh. Uh-oh, dude went Super Saiyan. Or Super Lizard. He went all Cell on everybody. That was me. I used to be a Sub-Zero main for a long time. Sub-Zero and Scorpion. Well, I take that back. I've always been a Scorpion main. But I would switch back and forth between Scorpion and Sub-Zero. Liu Kang every now and again. Where the hell's the door? There it is. The only problem I don't like about this missions is it's so blessed long. Oh, I enjoyed DBZ. I enjoyed DBZ. I like Super as well. I thought Super was pretty good. I'll use a DBZ reference every now and again. Very rare here lately, but I use a DBZ reference every now and again.
Security is down.
Yep, Raiden was pretty good. I'm getting shot from behind. What the hell is shooting me from behind? Uh-oh.
Witness the strength of a true Jem'Hadar.
You get him, dude.
The butcher still lives. Unacceptable. Bring me his head now.
See, the problem with the Mortal Kombat movies for me is I remember the originals. Watched the originals, both of them. Didn't like the second one. I think it was the third one, too. If I'm not mistaken, I think it was the third one. third one I was not a fan of. The second one was, eh. I like the first one. Again, it's one of those cult classic movies. It's one of those movies that you remember. I didn't like, which Christopher Lambert's version of Raiden I thought was pretty good. Lance Henriksen's version, not Lance Henriksen's version, whatever the dude's name, the dude that recasted when they recasted Raiden. I think there was a third one. I don't remember, but I think there was a third one. I thought there was.
You! I should have known not to trust you!
And there was a series. I saw the series too. The series went back with Kung Lao. The series focused on Kung Lao. Instead of Liu Kang. But it was like previous tournaments. The first tournament, actually, I think is what the series focused on. It focused on the very first Mortal Kombat tournament with Kung Lao. And Scorpion and Sub-Zero and all those characters wasn't even in it yet. And so it was it was weird. Where the hell am I supposed to go? Here? Oh, there it is. Casting was weird though for the Mortal Kombat movies. I'm missing somebody here. It's the problem with this mission. It takes too damn long. I'm missing somebody here. I'm missing a character. Where is she? Is she falling in that hole? Is that the reason I can't find her? Alright, we'll just mosey on. We'll just ease on. Get him. I'm missing one somewhere. Ah!
Keep moving. We're almost there.
I'm glad we're almost there, but can we just go ahead and get there? Because gotta find him. There he is. Just shoot him. Why is this dude invisible? There he goes. I was gonna say, why is this dude invisible? Goro and Motaro. Goro was kind of creepy from the first original one. Either the second one or the third. The second one, I think it was the second one with Motaro was kind of creepy for me.
How will we escape?
We will use a grappling device to reach the rooftop.
Which I like how they did Goro in the first one.
This is highly unorthodox.
Yes, an audacious plan. We have a true Klingon warrior.
Yeah. Alright, let's get this show on the road here.
I told Lady Sorella that I would bring you home. I intend to honor that promise.
Alright. Shoot something. Shoot them, shoot them, shoot them. Whoa!
See, they've sent a pack of filthy Karoots to fight. Good. I can use the exercise.
Holy crap. It's freaking Zenkethi, man. Holy crap, where'd the other one come from? Somebody's down.
Now I know why Jem'Hadar wished to meet Klingons when they crossed the anomaly.
Oh. Huh. Ah. Uh-oh. Everybody's unconscious.
Send them all to Grathor.
Will you send them to Grathor? I'm trying to keep everybody alive. Come on, Martok. Pull your weight, man. I'm still missing one. Damn it.
You fight well, Alliance.
Put the thing down. Put the turret down. Alright, come on, come on, come on. 38 seconds left. That's like that, where it skipped a little bit and shot 3 shots in one, and it only registers 1 shot. It's annoying. It's very annoying. Alright, I think the plasma was working better. Uh-oh. Okay, scratch that. Plasma's not working worth a flip. Yeah, the sniper rifle is working a little bit better. You're not gonna hit me. No, no, no. What the hell? Why ain't this guy dead yet? Ah! Alright. Alright, Rodic. Talk, man. Speak. Speak, man. Alright, let's get the hell out of here. Come on, dude. We gotta get out of here.
Rodic, pull. The shield is down. Prepare to extract.
Let's just extract. Uh-oh.
You call yourself a warrior? A leader? I call you a coward and a butcher. I will avenge your victims.
Yeah, I know.
Not, Zenkethi. Not while I live.
Dude, you about to get your ass handed to you. Oh!
Jem'Hadar, weakling. Go now and join your chasing stars.
Oh!
No!
That sucked. He just crushed him. That kind of sucked for him.
Butcher, this ends here. Now,
what
no
the?
Trial, no mercy, only your death.
Many have tried to kill me and failed to kill me. Come.
Sure have.
Add your name to the list.
He got that damn shield on his back. Somebody needs to shoot him. Shoot him. Shoot that one. No, better yet, just keep shooting this one. The faster we get rid of him, the better. Uh-oh. Aim for the face. Oh! Where'd he go? There he is. Put up another cannon. A turret. I'll give you an extra one. There we go. Shoot him, shoot him, shoot him, shoot him, shoot him. It doesn't matter. Even if you shoot him in the ankles, it doesn't matter. It's going to register the same no matter where you shoot him at. Because you can aim at his ankles and it's just going to shoot high. Oh crap, he's trapped in the corner. He's trapped one in the corner and we can't shoot him because of that damn shield on his back. Do I have any? All I got is a stupid thing. Alright, time to break out the big guns. There we go. Just shoot him. Be done with it.
Klingon filth. We're not finished here.
Yeah, we're finished here.
Yes. We are.
Oh, it only would have been better if he just said, "We, this is Sparta," and then kicked him in the hole. That would have been funny.
I will take Martok with me to the court.
You do that.
Perhaps after the battle he can explain some of the strange.
Oh yeah, that's right. Dude, don't remember that they wiped his memory of him being Worf's brother. Forgot about that. Rudick don't remember all that. Worf did that in order to give him a better life, a chance at a better life, anyway. The Briar Patch.
The enemy is near.
Damn it! Let's get out of here. There we go.
It will be avenged. If your blood is as thick as Rita's, it will barely stain my blade.
All words for a cowardly traitor. Say them to my face. Give him the spine.
That's the only good thing about a plasma torpedo is the plasma burn. Alright. Torg ship's done right there. Take out that Ingvar battle cruiser. No, Vorchak, excuse me. It's a Vorchak cruiser, not an Ingvar. The Ingvar is the big one. These are Vorchak cruisers. Well, considering that,
Torg! I claim the
what's
right
his
to
name?
vengeance. Face me in
Leonidas
battle,
is supposed
or
to
I'll
be
kill you
the
where you
old
stand.
guy on Odyssey.
Hostile vessels. You have invaded Sonat.
No, we have not.
We are still close friends, little lady.
What do you know? Other than the taste of their foods on your lips.
I don't like these Sona ships because the fighters are a pain.
Reinforcements are here.
General Rodick, I do hope you have my husband with you, preferably intact.
That's the good thing about this game.
Son of Moog, Gintok.
That's the good thing about this game is that they get the original
must not
cast
be allowed to survive
to
this day.
they get the original cast to voice act their characters. That's the one good thing about it.
Let us darken the stars with the blood of our enemies.
Uh-oh. I am not putting a dent on this dreadnought. Uh-oh. That's not good. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I'm dead. I blew up. I went boom. Come on, respawn me.
One, zero lives has killed Torg. The Tsar leader. Congratulations, General.
That's the problem. It's trying to get the Sona are the problem because their ships are crazy. They're fast, they're maneuverable, and they spit out a crap ton of freaking fighters. Why am I not moving? Oh, damn tractor beam. I should have known. That damn dreadnought, I hadn't even put a dent on him. I've been sitting here shooting his ass for a while. He still ain't put a hurting on him. There we go. See if I can't put a hurting on him. I doubt it, because damn. Just sitting here steady pounding on this one. Hadn't even made a scratch. I ain't one of them tachyon beams, that's what I need. I need a tachyon beam to pull the shield off of him so that I can actually hit him. Yeah, absolutely. Freaking thing is a pain to get through. He's got a tough shield, and a freaking hard hole to get through. And the these support frigates and the damn fighters are what's a pain right this minute. I might actually hit a 30 on this one. I'm biding time right this minute. I'm just trying to get through, trying to just get my rank up to 50 so that way I can start doing reps. And then when I get reputations, I'll get up so I can get the dark matter torpedo. Oh, I'm hit with a tractor beam, I think. Dang! I'm glad I'm only doing this mission once, because if I had to do this one again, I think I'd lose my damn mind. What is that? Where'd that one come from? Oh, that's that Zenkethi ship. I'm moving too slow. Why am I moving? Alright, Zenkethi gone. Perfect. Now I just need to take this sauna ship out. Get rid of that thing. God knows, and he's increased his damn hull back up. I had him down a little ways. It's right here when he does that. When he throws that thing out, that sail, that's when it doesn't do that much. That sail is what is helping him. If I can get him back, if I can get that sail back closed and keep it closed. Oh, we almost got him. on, don't let up on him. We almost got him. Damn, my stream's gone longer than I usually go tonight. I'm usually done by now. Oh, damn, that's not right. I almost had him. Almost had him, and then he did that stupid sail thing. Oh, we might get him. We might get him here. Alright, Marksman, take care, man. Appreciate you hanging out tonight.
I am in your debt. It has been a day of victory.
Oh! Oh! Oh!
Klingon political intrigues are seldom boring.
I am not. Where is it?
I understand that Martok
That's
is
the
not
torpedo,
planning on
the
pursuing
disruptor.
the Chancellery, which should make a number of people in the Empire sleep a little easier. A Klingon civil war is something best avoided. Trust me.
Oh, I get the
Martok
console
has
and I'll start with. I just have to
experience
pick whether I want the
dealing with
torpedo,
Zenkethi and has
the
offered his services to the
or the
Alliance in that
disruptor.
regard. There's a good chance you haven't seen the last of the General.
No, we have not seen the last. I would take that transphasic, but that thing is slow. I'm gonna take that. I'm gonna take the disruptor. All right, now I get another ship finally. Oh man. Alright, let's go pick a new ship. We hit the 30 mark. Dude, that's creepy. We hit that 30 mark, we finally get us a new ship. Let's go get us a new one. Let's see what we get to pick from. Whee! Alright. We can get, as soon as it comes up, Tactical Warbird. I don't like that battle cruiser, that Warbird battle cruiser. I don't like it. It's super duper slow. So it's between the Tactical Warbird or that one. Base turn 16. Can equip dual cannons. I got to empty my inventory out first, because I have no space for anything. Alright, I can use both of these. Well, let me do that later. Let's get rid of some of this crap. Let's get rid of that. Get rid of this. I can get rid of these for right now. Nope, not that one. Let's use that. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. Probably so. Can't remember. I think it just, once you hit that Fleet Admiral, it stays there. Discard Discard that. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. Get rid of those. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. Don't need these. Science destabilizing resonance beam. Actually, I might use those. Let's see, that's 4. I can't use that one. I can use that one though. Don't need that. Don't need that. I don't need that. I don't need that. There we go. Alright, inventory overflow, because I know there's move to inventory, move to inventory, move to inventory. Okay, now I think I'm going to take this one's more set for what do I have? What do I have console wise? Science, tactical, I think, because the Martok one is engineering, so I need at least 2 or 3. I need at least 2 or 3. I need 2 science. No, that ain't what I want. So I need 2 science. I need at least 2 or 3. I need at least 2 engineering. Or at least 1. Well, I need 2. Okay, so 2 engineering, 3 tactical, 2 science. Where this one has 3 engineering, 2 tactical, 2 science. There's 2 engineering officer stations. This one has 2 tactical ones. 16 base turn. Now granted, it's slower, but it has more hull. I don't have that much dilithium, so I can't buy one of these other ones. I'm gonna take this tactical warbird. I'll go with it because I like more of a tactical ship anyway. Alright, so let's go here to this guy. Go here. Ready to ship. And House Martok. I don't have another tactical console. Don't do Discovery or warping out is awful. Huh. Yeah, I hadn't my main on PS4, my main over here is a Discovery tune, but over here, my secondary here is a Romulan with let's put that there. Oh, that does not do a lot of damage. That's a whole lot weaker than that one. I guess I could go back with a plasma build. Even though all my consoles are for Disruptor. I gotta think about that one. Because one is the Plasma Disruptor. Noskins are Disruptor. That's Plasma. House Martok is Disruptor. I love to have the... Alright, I'll think about that later. Alright, chat. That is going to do it for me tonight. I am done. I gotta get up in the morning and go to work. I'm not looking forward to it. And I'm already past my usual anyway. I appreciate every single person who's been hanging out with us tonight. I really and truly do. I thank everybody. Chad P30, thanks for the follow tonight again. I really appreciate you coming in and hanging out with us. Come hang out with us all the time, man. I am here usually Tuesday, Thursday, Saturday, 8 Eastern to usually 11. Tonight I went a little bit longer, and I can tell it. Wish tomorrow's Friday, thank goodness. What was I getting ready to say? Oh, yeah, but I do appreciate you hanging out with us. You can please, by all means, man, come on, hang out with us anytime. Anytime I go live, come hang out with us. Trying to get a good community going here and a good community started. My intentions are very easy, very simple, is to start a good community, have a good community, grow said community, get on the top of the directory, STO directory to start with. I want to get on the top of the STO directory and stay there, and then move from the STO directory to any of them and take over. That is the intentions. Simple, easy peasy. And I can't do it without you guys. So you guys are the reason I do it. I come on to play video games. I enjoy playing video games. Hell, everybody enjoys playing video games, especially now. But I enjoy playing video games. But you guys are the reason I enjoy it. You guys come in, light up my chat. Just give me a reason to keep rolling, man. And so I appreciate it. Remember, guys, the virus is out there. Do what you can. Protect yourselves. Protect your families. Be safe out there. We're all in this together. Do what you can to protect yourselves, though. Lester Holt, NBC News. Every time he ends his broadcast, he says the exact same phrase. I picked it up from him because it's just a nice phrase to say, and it makes a lot of sense. And that phrase is very simple. Take care of yourselves and each other. I will catch you guys on the next one. Peace out.